Hello, and welcome to the show. I'm your host, Bad Fudge Guy, and today we are returning to Wind Waker. I wasn't sure if I was going to be free tonight, but turns out I've got a bit of a free night ahead, so I figured that we'd make some more progress on Wind Waker. In the last part, we sailed around the Triangle Islands and summoned the Tower of the Gods, fought a big god robot, and then went down and discovered the sunken Hyrule. Then we beat the shit out of a giant bird, and now we are looking for a way to get to the sages to activate the power of the Master Sword, because right now it is kind of just an oversized stick at the moment, which is still really powerful, but it is still just a really big stick. So we need to find a way to power it up, and we're in the part of the game where 8-year-old me could not figure out how to progress and thought that the game was already over. So this will be a fun part to go over. But yeah, that's pretty much where we're at right now. So let's just get in there. Hang on. Sorry, I just really like this track. There we go. Ta-da. Alright, and the winds are waking. Let's get in there. Is that a full row? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ooh, we've got 9 hearts. One more and we'll have a full row. Very cool. Weather's kind of wild where I am, right? Oh, right, yeah. The very last thing we did on the stream was we discovered the funny Headstone Island, where we can't progress to, but it is where we need to go. And the way you get in here, the fish over there says, hey, if you go so many squares up and so many squares right, you'll find Fire Mountain, where you can get the power to lift anything. Fun thing about Fire Mountain, it's covered in fire. We can't get there. But when you talk to the fish near Fire Mountain, he says, well, if you go this many squares west and then another square north, you'll find the Mother and Child Isles. And then you get to the Mother and Child Isles and you can't get up there. You can't get in there. There's nothing there. It's just a giant cliff. And so you talk to the fish there and he's like, well, maybe if you rode a whirlwind. Maybe you should ride a whirlwind. So, you know, it's a good job that I learned how to ride a whirlwind. It's also very nice and convenient, but it takes us to the Mother and Child Isles. So, off we go. Man, that sounds irritating when you don't know. I really cannot stress enough that if you are fresh to this game and have never, beaten it before, you really need to note down everything. You need to go across to every island. Every island that you pass by, you need to give bait to the fish and note down everything the fish tells you, because, my god, it's so important. If you don't know, you'll lose track. And, there's ways to get that progress back, but you really need to be paying attention. And if you're not paying attention, 8-year-old me will do the first 3 dungeons again and again and again, and just, restart the playthrough when he gets to the part where he gets stuck. So that's how that goes. Tell me, little boy, can you control the wind? So young to have such power. How did you know to find me here? Some fish kind of very vaguely told me about you. I am the queen of the fairy world. What is the matter, my child? Does that not surprise you? Young one, I like you. And so, I shall give new power to the bow that you wield. Yo, it's for funny fairies, but they're happy this time. Such a funny design for the fairies in this game. Oh no. Oh no, I've been schlopped like JRPG party members in the fucking SNES games. Anyway, you just get the fire and ice arrows as a single upgrade here. I am like 90... I think I'm like 90% sure we're in another part of the game where we're dealing with like cut content and like a way to like alleviate it. Because any other, like Ocarina of Time and Twilight Princess would have made dungeons for this. But here we just get them, and you'll see why. Ice arrows can freeze the hottest flames, and fire arrows can melt the coldest ice. The fairies in this fountain will ease your weariness. Use them as you need to. Child, I must tell you, you are just my type. Anyway, bye! I gotta go! And we will never acknowledge this again. Dunk can barely comprehend the idea of Riz. Right, let's see. Ooh, you know what? Let's go to Windfall Island real quick. Not to actually go to Windfall Island. Trust me. Once we've... My plan today is to quickfire these next two dungeons. Once we've done these next two dungeons, the rest of the game is gonna open the fuck up, and we are gonna be sailing. What determines where you can travel with the song? The game's just pre-picked a bunch of specific fast travel points. As soon as you get the song to fast travel, you're just given those fast travel points. And the idea is you're just supposed to recognize, oh hey, I can fast travel to the Mother and Child Isles, and I can't actually get in there. Does that mean I can get in from the top that way? Like the fish told me? It's that kind of like very... It's weirdly obtuse. But the rest of them is just fairly conveniently placed fast travel points that they're basically there to hit the sweet spot of... They get you close to where you want to go and like basically instantly teleport you to like major locations like the like Windfall Island. But it's not so overt that it cuts out travel time entirely, because sailing is still a major part of the experience here. But I have remembered, and while we're in the area, I didn't put bait down for this island over here, but we did pay a visit to, and there are a couple of things that I didn't have access to, and now I do. So we might as well cross this off the list and then head to Fire Mountain from here. Let me just make sure my sea charts are open. Okay, yeah. All the sea charts that I have. Oh, speaking of which! Saw the point where that went off at. Here. Bit further? Let's try this. I'm so fucking nice. I'm so nice. I don't need to check the map. I can just fucking see it. Anyway, with the power of having a big wallet, I don't need to be scared of this treasure anymore. So, of course, it's going to be another heart piece. Of course, now that I have the room in my wallet and actually kind of want the money, is the time where the game's like, nah, you're getting heart pieces now. Anyway, what's the funny fish got to tell us? Hi, small fry! Why is it fucking hailstoning around here? It's nearly May! Did you know islands come in paw prints? Do you know what a choo-choo is, small fry? No, I'm not talking about the sound you make when you kiss someone. I'm talking about choo-choos. I mean, gonna be real, bro? I thought that was a train sound, but thank you, I guess. They're those slimy monster-like puddles of goo that turn into blobs of jelly, stand up, and start jumping out of you like crazy when you come near them. Well, in any case, there's lots of them on that island over there, so if you see any, I'd avoid them. They can get nasty. I know, to think about it, every once in a while when I see the potion brewer who lives on Windfall Island come here. Now why would he do that, Fry? And that's all the info I got to offer. I am hinting to you about the potion mechanic that you will never interact with because your grandma's soup is so good. And also this game's easy as piss, so you really don't need to interact with the potion mechanic at all in this game. It's crazy. Yeah, it has stopped hailing now, but like it was hailing like it was only for a couple of minutes, but about 10 minutes ago it was hailstoning around here. The weather here is crazy. I don't know what it is about the specific hill that I'm on, but the weather's like it's like a weird weather bubble. I've always found like Japanese onomatopoeias really interesting because I'm sure it's a cultural thing, and also just with the way that their characters like kind of there's a lot of things that aren't really covered in like the language of like kanji and hiragana, etc. Which leads to a situation where, like, I find a lot of the onomatopoeia sounds for Japanese don't really match what's actually happening. I don't think I'd ever think choo-choo for kiss sounds. Trying to think of others like that, because I know that there's a couple of others like that that are like, that's not what that sounds like. I really don't think that's what that sounds like. Yo, more joy pendants? I love pendants of joy. Anyway, I'm pretty sure I brought this up before, but there's those pegs of wood over there. And with those pegs of wood, that's not what I wanted. With those pegs of wood, yo. I can imagine it, but it's a stretch. I feel like nya doesn't really fit. Yet nya for cat sounds also is like, I've never quite vibed with that as a cat sound. And with that, we are now at the top of the funny cave with... Yo, 20 bucks! Amazing. Kind of fuck all here, huh? Okay, I did get that chest. Okay, I've got everything. Bye! I'm so Skyward Sword brain now. I was like, why didn't you open your sailcloth to avoid the damage as you landed? That's hilarious. Even more hilarious because, like, That did a quarter heart damage. Even if I had the sailcloth, I would not give a shit. The only game I don't even open the sailcloth in Skyward Sword, because like most of the time there I'm taking like 1 heart of damage. The only game that I've ever like given that kind of consideration for is Breath of the Wild, because that's the game that like, oh yeah, it also opens on its own about half the time. I forgot about that. But yeah, like Breath of the Wild's the only one where I've given any like real consideration to that, because Breath of the Wild is well, it treats hearts very differently as a whole. It's a lot easier for you to just get fucking one-shot by shit in that game, which includes fall damage. I just hate losing any health, but that is fair enough. I find Zelda games often get to a point where the sheer amount of health you can get if you are naturally inclined to explore means that it's very rare that I'm actually worrying about my health in any sense, which is one of the reasons why I appreciate why Breath of the Wild took such an extreme it's very extreme with how it handles damage, unless you're like going out of your way to farm for defensive gear. Which makes it more like a traditional RPG, I suppose. Oh no! The fucking birds! The birds are mad, but I killed the big one, perish. So, yeah, anyway, welcome to Fire Mountain, a timed mini-dungeon, which is an interesting concept. But I feel like both this and the other one that we're going to be going to, I feel like these were also meant to be, like, other dungeons that we're supposed to do in this segment. Like full dungeons. Because we're given access to fire and ice arrows to use for this segment. And also, like, I'm going to show something off real quick, but I only found out through playing the randomizer. So, fun thing about using ice arrows. If you use ice arrows on the lava, it freezes the lava, just like how it freezes water in Majora's Mask. There is literally nowhere in the game where this is useful, because they've already put the lava platforms out for you. Pardon me, for you on this part of the in this part of the dungeon, which like really screams to me that like they really wanted for you to that screams dungeon gimmick to me. Oh shit. But they just didn't follow through with it, and I think it's because they didn't really have time to. Because, like, this game was made on a pretty stringent development cycle on a new console that the devs were really unfamiliar with. So, the game had to come out really quick. We know that there's the like... Oh, right, I don't actually need to keep these guys alive. Perish. But yeah, like, we know that the Great Fish Isle was cut, but I'm pretty sure that the Fire Mountain and the Ice Rink Isle are also remnants of cut content. Because I find it, like, really strange that there's a whole interaction. And also, new dungeon item, we got power bracelets. Now we can lift funny heavy stones. Like these fucking things. I just figured it was a good time to show you all this. Anyway. Can't move while you're holding those giant stones, but it is a very funny face that Link pulls while he's doing it. But yeah, whole dungeon item in there, and a whole dungeon gimmick with freezing lava to create your own platforms. completely unutilized. It's just not in the game. I only found out that you could do that when the randomizer told me that ice arrows could get me through the Dragon Roost cave at a time where I had neither the grappling hook or the Deku Leaf, which is hilarious. Ice arrows do get a bit more use, but it's mostly in combat. There we go. We've already got Ice Ring Isle marked, so let's just head straight on over there. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. This will probably be quicker. Especially considering the wind's already facing west, actually. This will get us there nice and quick. But yeah, the ice arrows never really get like a dungeon use, I don't think. But they do get decent utility as combat items because they freeze enemies, and there's quite a lot that you can do with that. Fire arrows do get a decent amount of utility throughout the rest of the game, at least. There's always things to burn, there's always torches to light. But I feel like they're also a little bit underutilized. Mostly because there's no ice dungeon in this game. And it really feels like there's supposed to be an ice dungeon game, because we're about to head to, like, a tenth of one? I think that treasure spot to the left was like a mini treasure spot. So there's two types of treasure spots in Wind Waker. There's the ones with like the really big beacon. Those are the ones that are actually from treasure charts, which will be big money, heart pieces, stuff like that. The little ones are gonna be anything between 20 and 50 rupees, and that's it. So if you see me ignoring little treasure spots, that's because I don't need to be that specific. There's more than enough money to go around in this game. Come on. There we go. I do like the design of the ice dragon, like stone dragon here. Anyway, welcome to the Ice Ring Isle, the only area in the game that has ice physics, where you get to make Link do a whole lot of really funny little noises if you let go of the stick too hard, or do this. It's really weird that they made this whole, like, movement mechanic and then don't use it anywhere else. We can literally only be here for 5 minutes. You do get to hear some glorious noises, though. It's great. We've even got little ice slides. Oh. Yeah, my camera direction's mixed up. No! Like, it never occurred to me growing up, but yeah, there's nowhere else in the game that's anything like Ice Ring Isle. And it's only really occurred to me recently through the power of having a game design degree, but that's really bizarre. Link, why didn't you jump? I must have, like, hooked onto, like, a very precise corner on the platform there that I couldn't get a jump out of for some reason. That was so strange. Ugh. Oh, no, no! Yeah, if there is any island where the time constraint is actually potentially a problem, it's this one. I'm actually not sure what happens if you run out of time. I imagine you just kind of get spat out. Just sort of, like, voided out and, like, placed outside of the island, and you gotta shoot it again. There we go. What?! Why?! Why didn't you jump?! Right. Alright, I gotta lock in. I gotta lock in. I've actually been pissing about for way too long. God, are you serious? Hang on. I might actually not make it. See if this works. Whoa. Damn it. It's probably a little bit too precise. I don't think we're doing this. What the fuck? What is with the edge collision in this? I've never had this much trouble getting the jumping going off. I want to see if this is possible while I know that. Oh my god. Okay, that is possible. Amazing. Alright, island reactivates, and I shatter into a million pieces and then get spat out. Okay. Well, it's fine. I've made myself a nice little shortcut. Give me a second. Let me get close. I'm not pulling out the sail. I can't be arsed pausing. Whoa. Damn, I've let a whole fucking in-game day pass. Okay, if I go fast enough, I could just nail it. Well, that's a nice little convenience trick for next time. I could just paraglide over that whole segment. Anyway, this is the actual ice dungeon. I really love how deep the blues are. Like, the color palette for this place is great. Which, again, I think it's a real shame that, like, this dungeon doesn't really get more play than this and one more room. And the most we get is, like, the smallest Mario 64 slide you've ever seen. Yo, best viewers from preceding flank, get the fuck out of here. Bye-bye. Be gone, bot. Anyway, yeah, that's, just like the little ice dungeon in Ocarina of Time, this place just kind of gives you the iron boots out of nowhere. I do like the animation of Link getting into the iron boots, and the noise. But the iron boots are so small. Yeah, the ice the ice ring isle has 2 rooms, unlike the fire mountain, which only has the 1. But the only thing that this room has is it's got another little enemy room. Oh no, didn't time it right. Ooh. All right, check this out. Congratulations, you're frozen to death. Perish. Really cool interaction if you freeze an enemy and then use the skull hammer on them. They just shatter instantly. There's nothing they can do. Well, of course, that is if you shatter. Because Dark Nuts break straight out of that shit. Also, I really appreciate that fire, ice, and normal arrows are swappable via just, like, pressing the R button while you've got the bow out. That is very appreciated after having to get in the pause menu every time to change your element in the N64 games. Hey, buddy! Perish. That is just a complete hard counter to Moblins. They can't take that. There's probably a few other enemies that it works on, but most other enemies don't really have the health for it to even be remotely necessary. Moblins do take a bit of punishment, but you can just kill them if you want. Anyway, $100. But yeah, that's all she wrote for the Ice Ring Isle and the Fire Mountain. Two very small mini dungeons that feel like they should have a lot more going on. What the? Link! I was actually like wondering if that... Oh my god. I am having such an awful time with these platforms specifically. I think what's happening is that I'm running off... Oh, actually, I can just get off that way. I think what's happening is that I'm running off at, like, a corner, and the game doesn't really know how to handle hitting the corner of a platform. At least if it's sharp enough. Alright, and with that, we now have our way to hit the bottom dungeons. However, I do want to, just before we actually start making progress, I do want to take a swig, get my magic power back, and I want to take a quick visit to Outset Island. No soup! Wee-hee! Alright, let me get sail. And hey, would you look at that? There's one of those funny heads right up at the top of Outset. We will get to that later. Ooh, we got a post box? Your hearts are flashing. Is that a defense increase? I think that is to remind me that I haven't been hit since drinking the soup, which means I've got a attack increase. Because you have an attack increase until you get hit after drinking the soup. Which is why it's so fucking good. How you doing, Dunk? Do you have... Oh, well, how about that? How are you doing, Dunk? Do you have enough of Granny's soup? Where are you now? You may be closer than I suspect! That's so funny. Are you hungry? Are you keeping warm? You haven't injured yourself, have you? You always work so hard, Dunk. Do you have enough rupees? Your grandma doesn't have a lot, but I'm sending you everything I've saved up. As long as I have you and Errol, I don't need anything else. I just want the two of you to return home safely. Love, Grandma. $20 from Grandma! Yeah, it's my birthday! Anyway. Cash on delivery. I gotta spend 200 rupees to have this next letter? Thank you, Grandma. To the esteemed Mr. Fairy Person, thank you very much for your purchase. Enclosed is an incredible chart. This chart will show you where you can find the Triforce charts. I want you to use it to find lots of them. They are my favorite kind of charts. And also, sir, have you been checking your Tingle chart? Have you seen those giant fairy marks? Follow the chart to them and your fortune will increase greatly. Tingle. It's the incredible chart. Now I know where the Triforce charts are hidden. Boy, oh boy, we'll get to that. Here's your letter. How have you been, big brother? I'm here on the pirate ship writing you this letter. Isn't it neat? At first I was really scared, but they're all actually nice. For pirates, I mean. Mr. Gonzo's a really big guy, but ever since Miss Tetra left, he's been crying like a baby. It's kind of funny, but sort of sad too. Nudge is a little strange, but nice too. And as for Senza, his beard makes him look pretty mean, but he tells really cool stories when he gets in the right mood. Zuko's kind of weird, and Mako's pretty quiet. Mako immediately gets mad whenever I try to take his glasses, so I do that a lot. As usual, Nico's always fooling around. He won't take anything serious. Actually, he seems sad not to have you around anymore. Were you guys good friends? I helped them all out with their chores, and they actually paid me a little for it, so I'm sending the money to you. Please use it, big brother. I'll loan you my telescope for a little longer, but you have to return it to me eventually, okay? I'm doing fine here, so don't you worry. I'll take care of myself. So you be sure to go take care of yourself. Good luck, Errol. Cute. 20 bucks from Errol. It's my birthday! Anyway, surprise! Hope you didn't, like, literally just finish writing that letter, Grandma. Hey, how's it going? Dunk, aren't you hungry? Would you like Grandma to fill your bottle with some of her special homemade soup? Yes, please. Oh, you're such a well-mannered boy. Here you go. Fuck yes, soup! That's everything a blue potion does. The most valuable potion in the game. Completely outclassed by Grandma. And also it gives me a double attack bonus until I get hit. And also I get 2 of them. Because fuck you. You and your sister love my soup, don't you? If you run out, you come back and see me. I can make it for you whenever you like. Imagine how much easier the Forsaken Fortress segment would have gone if Link went to Grandma and got soup from her and started the game with soup power. I don't think he'd have dropped the sword. I think he'd have slaughtered everyone in the building. Anyway, it's time to see Old Man Orca.
Dunk, you're alright! Why did you not tell me about Aril? That was thoughtless of you. This island has seen hard times ever since you departed. I do not know what you have been doing on your journey, but you seem a little more daring these days. That look in your eye is not the one you left here with. Very good. Show me just how much you've improved your sword skills.
He's trained so hard, his eyes reversed their color. That's how you know he's a fucking real one. Hey, how's it going, Greg?
I must say so. Your skills with the sword are still at the level of a page. Very good. Try to hit me 100 times or more before I hit you 3 times. Whoop.
I'm getting a bit too fancy. Haven't played Strive in a bit until yesterday. Yeah, me neither. It's been a good while since I played Strive until, like, right after the 2.0 update came out. I'm really excited to play some more of that soon. Woo! That's fancy. Got you. Whoop. Get more aggressive. There we go. Got you! Alright, come on. Come on. Nice.
Enough!
There we go. Just had to tighten up a little bit.
104 blows! You have improved! I guess it was wrong of me to treat you like you were still a lowly page. You are a page no more! Now you are a knight! Knight, it is not much, but it is now yours! Take this with you!
Yo, 50 bucks from Orca. It's my birthday. This is great. This is a great day to be born. This is a great day for Dunk. Anyway, I got a present for you, old man. I got 10 Knight's Crests. You know what? Let's just remind ourselves. What's that? The Knight's Crest? Does that intrigue you, young one? It is still too early to discuss such things with you, but if you happen across 10 of those, show them to me. Then I can tell you what they are and what they do. But I will only speak if you get 10 of them. Okay. 90 rupees plus soup. God, it's a good day to go home. Why? That is a Knight's Crest. How many of those do you have?
But I suppose the time has come for me to speak to you about the crests. The Knight's Crest. It is the symbol of a courageous knight. But not just anyone can gather them. No, it takes a soul who possesses not only power, but wisdom and courage as well. Any courageous soul who gathers 10 of these crests can learn a powerful new sword technique. Both my brother and I dreamt of learning this technique in our youth. We worked so hard to collect the crests, but it took many long years and adventures beyond count before we even approached finding 10 of them, and we both grew old. It appears you have enough might to learn that technique now. Perhaps, just perhaps, you can master it. Very good, Dunk. Heed my words.
90 rupees plus soup plus tech.
Hold B to build up power, then release it! Come at me now! Do it!
I learned the big spinny! It is a very funny great spin attack. This is great.
Amazing, Dunk! You did it! You have mastered the hurricane spin! At last you made our long-held dream come true! Oh, the joyful tears! They won't stop! I thought my tears had dried up long ago. There is nothing left for me to teach you. I am certain now that you will save your sister Errol and bring her home to Outset.
I can spin real good. Hell yeah, man. Let's go. I have learned... sometimes you see a Beyblade that spins so beautifully that it reignites your tear ducts as an old man. Sometimes that is just the way of it. Alright. It is time to start making progress towards the dungeon. Whoop. I should probably get myself a drink next time I go sailing. Yeah, now that we've got the power bracelets, we can lift those giant stone heads. And the iron boots lets us walk through wind, which is blocking a different thingy. What's it called? A different progress island. But another very kind of annoying thing about this whole part of the game. The game gives you 2 progress points. You need to go to Headstone Island first. If you go to this island first and do the thing you need to get through there, congratulations, nothing's going to happen. The game says go here. I don't know why they did it like this. There's really no need. But It is a very linear dungeon order at a point where it really doesn't need to be. Alright, let's go, Dunk. It is time to chuck rock. Yes, the two dungeons that are marked, I am planning to breeze through these today. It entirely depends, though these are the harder dungeons in the game, but there's not much stopping me from going to them, which should mean that we should have time to do both of them. So, that's not what I wanted. Look at this big 6 note. Remember, you can hold the left stick to the right to conduct in 6/4 time. It's the Earth God's lyric. O great hero, chosen by the Master Sword. My name is Naruto. I am a Zora sage. For an age, I offered my prayers here in the Earth Temple, praying that the power to repel evil would ever remain within the Master Sword. And yet, unfortunately, due to Ganondorf's evil designs, the Master Sword you hold has lost this power. After his defeat at the hands of a hero of time, Ganondorf was sealed away, but not for all time. He was revived, and he returned to Hyrule in a red wrath. He attacked this temple and stole my soul, knowing that he had to remove the power contained in that enchanted blade. I've just noticed that Link's having a bit of an episode right now. He's sort of like, he's trying to look at Naruto, but I think he's distracted by the fucking butterflies flying around the torch. I think he's having a... Oh no! Link, pay attention, this is important, please! Hey, eyes over here! In order to return the power to repel evil to your sword, you must find another to take my stead in this temple and ask the gods for their assistance. You must find the one who carries on my bloodline, the one who holds this sacred instrument. Nothing can stop the flow of time or the passing of generations, but the fate carried within my bloodline endures the ravages of all the years. It survives. The song you just conducted is one which will open the eyes of... There we go, now Link's paying attention. Is one which will open the eyes of the new sage and awaken within that sage the melody that will carry our prayers to the gods. The door that blocks your way will only open when the sage plays that song. May the winds of fortune blow with you. So, now we get to a really fun conversation point with, this part of Wind Waker. Because, hey, that's the first Zora that we found. And yet, there is still someone that carries the Zora bloodline. The one that carries the Zora bloodline also carries that Zora instrument, the harp. Anyway, let's go to Dragon Roost Island. Completely apropos of nothing. Oh, here, harp. Who up at this time of night playing they harp? Hey Medley, cool harp. Oh, Dunk! You're okay! You know, Prince Kamali's been asking me all about your adventures, Dunk. I can rest easy now that I've seen you safe and sound with my own eyes. Prince Kamali's turned into a fine young adult, hasn't he? Recently, he's even begun doing things on his own, without my guidance. Every conversation still ends up centered on you, though, Dunk. Watching Prince Kamali grow up fills me with pride, but it makes me a little sad as well. I wonder if this is how a mother feels. Oh, but just listen to me go on. How weird I must sound. Well, I'd better continue practicing so that I can be useful around here, too. Performing music like this is an important duty of an intendant. I got some music for you. Hey, is that the Wind Waker? Wow! Dunk, will you conduct me? I wonder how I'll do. Whoop. There we go. Mysterious song. It sounds so familiar. It's almost as if something I've forgotten is trying to be remembered. I feel... So, Burrito are descended from Zoras. At a time where the entire land has been flooded and is completely covered by water, the water has no fish, and so the fish people turned into birds. So, might be hard to tell, but this is the title screen theme playing right now. Yeah, there we go, you just noticed it. Maybe only a few tribes did, maybe only a few, but the fact that any did is fascinating. Because here's the thing, there's no Zora left at this point in time, because there's no fish in the Great... There is one fish in the Great Sea, and it's the funny man fish that, like, talks to you throughout the islands. Like, everyone talks, like a lot of NPCs and a lot of characters in this bring up that this is a fishless sea. Just now, a sage spoke to me. She spoke so gently. There's something that I must do. Dunk? Thanks to you, I've been awakened to the knowledge that I'm a sage of the Earth Temple. There's actually something that I can do to help this world. It's incredible. I bet my teacher knew all about this. Dunk, please, you must take me to the Earth Temple. We must hurry and wake the power to repel evil that sleeps within the Master Sword. I love the way they do the stars in this game. Like, those are actually, like 3D objects, like star bits in Mario Galaxy. Let's go now, quickly and quietly. Like, I just want him to remember me as a simple attendant. Yeah, sorry, dude. Hey, Medley. Ever been in a tornado before? You probably want to grab onto something a little bit tighter than that. But, yeah, no, there being no fish in the sea, and, like, we don't ever see any Zora in this game, which implies that the Zora have all either died out, or have, like, evolved into Rito in the time between Ocarina of Time and this game, which, to be fair, the time between the two games is never specified at all. It could be this could be thousands of years. That's something that I found pretty interesting, that, like, a lot of the murals in Breath of the Wild bring up stories that sound, like, kind of similar to stuff in Ocarina of Time, and they bring up time frames of, like, tens of thousands of years. Which is probably actually another interesting thing to bring up, with how, like, the Rito in Breath of the Wild look a lot more like actual birds, whereas the Rito here just kind of look like people with bird beaks. Which almost implies that they're, like, in the middle of the evolution process. Like, they've only just finished transitioning from Zora to Rito. And by the time Breath of the Wild happens, they're full bird people.
Medley, listen carefully to what I am about to tell you. The temple ahead is the nest of an evil creature. The same creature that stole the life of your predecessor, the sage. It is a dark and frightening place. That is why, if you do nothing else, then at least do this. If Dunk comes near you and presses R to call you, then be silent and follow closely behind him. And if Dunk presses A, allow him to lift you, and if need be, fly and carry him through the air. And Dunk, if Medley gets stuck and cannot continue in the temple, use the Wind Waker to conduct the song you learned in the Tower of the Gods. You will possess the funny bird girl. Dunk, protect Medley, and Medley, protect Dunk. The power to repel evil shall surely be returned to the Master Sword.
I forgot the name of the champion, but that one was straight up Falco Lombardi. Oh yeah, that's Rivali. Rivali is so hilariously Falco coded, it's like downright comical. Yeah, it took me a few playthroughs to realize that the Earth God lyric is the first measure of the title screen of Wind Waker. Which is very, very sweet. Alright, and just like that, we are in the Earth Temple. This is my least favorite dungeon in the game. Like, it's not even particularly close. I kind of hate this dungeon. I'm just gonna get that out the way. again, for some reason, the devs for this game thought that the coolest part about Ocarina of Time was carrying Princess Ruto through through Jabu Jabu's belly. And so that's going to be the crux of the next 2 dungeons. And this one involves a lot of back and forth bullshit. Though it is quite cute that we're starting this with the descendants of Azora, and we're immediately going into Azora gimmick. Right down to lifting her through the doors. Interesting thing to bring up about that, by the way. I only found out recently. Because for a long time I'd been exclusively playing the Wii U version, so I'd forgotten about the quirks of the GameCube version specifically. In the Wii U version, so normally you can call Medley and she'll follow you, right? And that's normal. This is fine. However, if you go through a door while she's following you, congratulations, you've lost her and she can't open the door herself. The HD version, one really nice quality of life thing they did is that if you have called someone and you open a door, they end up on the other side of the door with you. They didn't think to do that when they were making this first draft of the game on the GameCube, so the only way to carry people, the only way to get people through the door in this game is just like Ocarina of Time. You put them on your fucking head and you walk through the door. Which is a bit deranged. But it is what it is. Anyway, it's time for me to kill some moblins. I'm shocked that missed. Hey, fucker! Whoop. It's almost unsettling how effective that is. Like, that is instant death. They don't even poof into a puff of smoke or anything. They just shatter. Anyway, hey Medley. Why is she looking up like the fucking your games and your phone? Well, Dunk, I'm not very confident, but I think I should try to fly. I'll fly where you tell me to. Just tap A to keep me airborne. Okay, whenever you're ready, just use the Wind Waker to guide me. This possession is consensual. Because there's really no choice, for some reason. I can't figure out how to fly by myself, so you gotta do it for me. Anyway. Whee! Right, so if I hop on this... Yeah, we got 2 switches over there, but they both need to be pressed at the same time. So we have Medley fly us over here. Hop Medley down. Bring out the Wind Waker. We literally did this. We did this. You told me. I'm about to do it. You will possess the skrunkos. Fair enough, Minting. I would also probably shatter into a million pieces. I'd probably shatter into a million pieces if someone just hit me directly in the head with a giant mallet. I wouldn't even need the ice arrow. I don't think I'd survive the giant mallet. I would probably also shatter into a million pieces like I'm made of glass. Alright, on me head. Whoa! Sorry, Choo-Choos, I've got a Master Sword and double damage right now. No! Never mind, I no longer have double damage. I am going to murder. I'm going to commit felonies. Alright, I think I've managed to spawn all the choo-choos. Hey, Medley, help me out real quick. Because you have a mirror shield. Good enough. So these choo-choos, they like turn to stone if they see the light. So you just kind of fucking get their asses. It was completely locked off until we learned this incredible fact. The harp reflects light for an amazing reason. Anyway, fun thing about reflecting light is light dissolves these statues for some reason. I say for some reason, I'm pretty sure that's actually the same light symbol that what's it called? The big light blocks in Majora's Mask showed over. Also, any, like, transparent, chests that you see. If you shine light on those, it just works. Anyway, let's get our good old funky chest back. Hello? Hello? There we go. There we go, we got our dungeon map. Alright, on me head. Because for some reason you don't know how to open doors. Alright, Medley. Show me the light. So yeah, very similarly to how the Elegy of Emptiness had you constantly playing songs, and how the Iron Boots had you constantly switching out your inventory, this game has you very consistently having to, like, use the command meddling on meddling. Shit. I knew I wasn't going far enough. Alright. It's one of those where, like, they had this really ambitious idea for, like, co-op dungeons you do with an NPC, but AI programming was simply not at the level required for it, so the way they got around it was having the command melding basically make it so that you control the characters and do their limited actions for them. But that just naturally leads to a lot of back and forth, which makes these dungeons take a little bit longer than they're supposed to. Bit cumbersome. And that's like one thing that, like, the HD version never really manages to fix. Because this stuff is, like, baked into the design of the game itself. I wonder if purists would have complained if they'd fixed that, even though it's miles more convenient. Wind Waker is, like, such an interesting game. Oh, right, yeah. Give me a second. Wind Waker is such an interesting game with that kind of stuff, because So much of the way Wind Waker works is exactly the kind of stuff where, like, fixing it would directly just change it into a different game, which would make people upset, naturally. Oh, right. The fuckers! The fuckers have arrived! Alright, you're just gonna sit here for a minute, Medley. God damn it! Right, okay. This is a come back later segment. Anyway, then there's these fuckers. Oh god. I'm just gonna go. We'll deal with those guys later. Oh, are they called Dexy Hands? I thought they were called Floor Masters. Whoa. Choo-choo be gone. Are Floor Masters not the big hand guys? Maybe I'm getting mixed up then. I think I'm mainly getting mixed up because I don't think I've ever heard the name Dexy before, but to be fair, like, there's a lot of Zelda enemy names that I'm actually not familiar with, so could just be that. Come on, mate. Alright, cool. We made it. And there we go. We have a way through and a shortcut. Come on. Ah, these fuckers. Right. Okay. Stay there. Good boy. Die. Another enemy that you can instantly kill with ice arrows. And I would highly recommend you do that, because if they grab you, they'll spit you out in the center room of the dungeon, like how they work, or like how the wall masters work in Ocarina of Time. Anyway, while we've got a hold of Medley here, let's have her use her light puzzles. Well, that was actually no reason for me to get rid of that, huh? Anyway, also, like, shoutouts to the didgeridoos playing in this song. I don't care for this dungeon, but the instrument choice is pretty inspired. Anyway, another interesting thing is that there's a lot of block puzzles. I wouldn't exactly call them puzzles, you can kind of just see them. But there's a lot of blocks in this. I think a big part of why I don't like this dungeon is that it's a lot of block pushing. But a lot of the block pushing is like, there's these indents, and these indents are basically like secret switches. Because usually when you push a block into them, something opens or something else happens. But it's never really anything more complex than push all of the blocks into their indents. But again, like, it's a lot of block pushing, and block pushing is slow, therefore I'm not a fan. Hey, we got a compass. Now we know where the dungeon items are. Oh.
Hey!
Dunk, do not worry about straying away from Medley in the depths of the temple. Just relax and open your dungeon map. As long as you have a compass, you can easily confirm her whereabouts. Cool. Thank you, old man. And with that, I'm just gonna drop you down here because there's guys. Hey, buddy! How's it going? Let's fight! Oh shit, there's ghosts! No! I mistimed it! Whoop. It's fine, friendly fire. Hey, buddy! Anyway, then there's these fuckers. And there's actually not much I can do about these fuckers right now. So, let me, phone a friend. I am Medley now. And Medley can fly, so she can just not engage. And we got Pose. Fun thing with Pose in this game. I pressed the wrong button. Fun thing with Pose in this game. They don't like light. If you hit them with enough light, they become tangible. And now that they're tangible, I can stab them. There we go, we've got our way up there. But first, let me get back to Medley mode. Oh, really? I can't back up? Oh, strange. For some reason, holding the L button as Medley makes her just rotate in place, rather than, like, strafe. Medley has not learned the art of the strafe. Anyway, I think I'm just going to leave her there for now, but we are going to check out what's in this chest. Yo, I'm so happy about this joy pendant that I'm fucking sparking. Okay, that's locked. That's not. Alright, that's it. Yo, it's everyone's favorite. Redeads. And, I just want to showcase this. Redeads are fucked up in this game. I genuinely think this is the scariest they've ever been. They're kind of crazy. However, this is also the funniest they've ever been. Because they're, like, completely nonplussed by a lot of your item shit. But you can also, like, stick them in place for a good while. And then blow them up. Yeah, no, they do get close to how fucked up Dead Hand is. But yeah, no, the way to handle re-deads in this game is to get them to a point where they won't approach, and just sort of stick them in place with your boomerang, and then, while they're stuck in place, throw a bomb at them, and then once the bomb explodes, they will be stunned enough for you to be able to hit them with a jump slash before they can start screaming. And once you hit them with a jump slash, they're dead. You can just keep going. Ah, and there's the king. Anyway, we're getting a lot of classic enemies now. That's a fucking Stalfos. Hey, buddy. You hit him with a boomerang, and they do a fun little head spin. The Stalfos are kind of fucked up because they don't respond at all to your attacks, and they have this like really big stick that they throw around. But eventually, after enough hits, their heads become vulnerable. And once their heads are vulnerable, you can kind of just spam your sword slashes at them, and eventually they'll die. But much like the other big enemies in this game, they kind of shine when you're having to deal with multiple of them, and then mixed in other enemy groups. And when that's happening, the best way to deal with them, in my experience, is they don't like bombs. So if you can stick them in place and let them get exploded by a bomb, they immediately lose their head. You don't even need to stick them in place necessarily, because they move pretty slow. And also, because of their giant weapon, it's actually pretty easy for them to hit the bomb themselves. So bombs in general are just really, really good for fighting Stalfos. And there we go, we got the mirror shield. I fucking love this mirror shield design, it's so clean. It also, once again, just like the Master Sword scabbard design... Well, first off, it really fucking goes with the Master Sword and its scabbard. But it also goes with Link's, like, seaside outfit. It's great. Please? Thank you. Anyway, now I can do funny mirror shield light puzzles. Which means combining that with Medley means we can do double shield puzzles. Now we have the oh god, they're back. Hey buddy, how's it going? I forgot about the range of that. Whoa! He's really going for that. Oh, hello. Ah, I thought that was the range. It's fine. Whoa! There we go. No, I don't want it. You know what? That works. Boomerangs, baby. Rangaboons. Anyway, I should stand here. I should stand here, and then, call a friend. Even the gold bracelets, like the power bracelets that Link's wearing, go with the fit. It's surprisingly coordinated when he's got his outset fit on. Good palette of blue, white, and yellow. Right, so, return. So yeah, now she's shining her light in me, and I can reflect that light back with the mirror shield. And there we go, there's our dungeon gimmick. What am I doing? I can literally just... Can I just... Am I not in range? Oi! Are you serious? Right. Come on. I'm so used to, like, playing this game with the green tunic. It's very rare that I play this game, like, twice in a row. So I get the outset fit. So, like, I'm not used to how coordinated this actually looks. This is great. Very fashionable kit, this. Anyway, same again. We got meddling. Oh, right, yeah. We're getting a lot of these today. Be gone. Okay, there we go. Yo, cash money. Wall cash. Alright, come on. On me head. And hey, would you look at that, we're straight back in the central column. Ow. And it is once again time to call a friend. Yo! Shook on Ace Combat 7? What started this? Started playing Ace Combat 7. After 4 missions, I have not been shot down once. I have, however, crashed a lot. Yeah, I need to actually get around to beating Ace Combat 7. I played it and loved it, and then I think I got distracted by something else coming out, and haven't been back to it since. I want to get back to Ace Combat 7. Because that game fucking rips. Literally a random win? Fair enough. No, that's a fantastic game. Very happy to hear you are playing the most sincere video game ever created. Have you made it to the dog scene? I know you know about the dog scene. Have you made it to the dog scene? Oh god, we got these fuckers. So yeah, the funny fire skeletons that we were dealing with last time. Now they've got that same effect that fucks up my... it makes it so I can't use my sword if I get hit by them. Cool way to deal with them. They don't like ice arrows. Any other arrow, they will just kind of tank. But ice arrows... Oh my god. I'm just gonna... There you are. No, you son of a bitch! Yeah! Oh my god. I can't pull out my bow. This sucks. I hate this. There we go. Come on. Oh my god. Why is the lock-on range on this guy's just so bad? Fine, just sit back down. Right, oh, yes, there is... Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god, please. I'm begging you. Perish. We should do an Ace Combat stream at some point. That's a fun game. I'm actually really looking forward to Ace Combat 8. Thank you, Medley. Pretty sure I can make this. Ooh, just about. Wait, seriously? That was just for cash and magic power, it seems. Sworn this would have been like a treasure chest or something. Ah, well. It's fine. Well... Oh no! Shit! I can't even attack that because of the okay. Sorry, Medley. Wow, holy shit. That's never happened before. She literally felt like that was a catch. That was a genuine catch. Thankfully. They only... If you get caught by the Floormaster or the what was it called? The Dexy Hand. If you get caught by them, you don't get, Oh, it is a Floormaster? Fair enough. Yeah, you don't, you get spit out into this room specifically, which isn't that much of a problem. Because Medley can fly. I don't know why she needed me to possess her to figure out that she can fly out of the dungeon, but... This is a dungeon of babysitting. And don't worry, so is the next one. Anyway, with this, we're now comfortably over halfway through the dungeon. You've not gone to JPEG Dog yet. Fair enough. Genuine highlight of any game I've ever played, folks, because holy shit. I'm almost sad that the cutscenes in 8 seem to have so much going on that there is... We're not getting JPEG Dog in Ace Combat 8. The cutscenes have, like, too much actual shit happening. There's like real character models for everything. Also, hey, Redeads are allergic to light, go figure. I once again gotta shout out how like really cool it is in this game that your sword strikes like, make music cues happen. Like, that's a trend that started with Wind Waker, and it's one of my favorite things in Zelda since it started happening. Right, I think where I want to go first is this place. And this place I remember being a fucking pain. I think there is a way I can, like, kinda deal with this. Okay. The Deku Leaf can kinda blow this smoke away. Not exactly well, though. Okay. Fine, we're treating this like a maze. Alright, we made it. Anyway. I swear to God. Commit. Die. I will not interact with these things properly if I can help it. Well, actually, they're always going to grab the skulls first. I can't just spam. Perish. Yeah, fighting these guys are really tense because it's if you get grabbed, you're getting sent to the fucking Shadow Realm, and it sucks every time. Oh my god. Okay. Die. Nope. No. 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 Be gone. Yo, arrow refresh. Nope. Here, another one. There we go. Perish. Right. Shit. I love just missing the chest entirely. And there we go. We got another treasure chart for the road. We are gonna be we're gonna be hitting a lot of these next stream. If this stream goes the way that I'm hoping it goes, then next stream is gonna be a whole lot of sailing and a whole lot of treasure hunting. Genuinely think Ace Combat is easy to control in first person. Oh, from like the cockpit view. I think that makes sense. Some games are just more intuitive, like especially when you're in a vehicle, some vehicles are just more intuitive to control that way. I'd really like for, like, if a Star Fox game came out, like, it has all the usual, like, it's big rail shooting sections, and the rail shooting segments can get as crazy as possible, really, because you could do that with things on a rail. But, like, I really hope with the next Star Fox game that the all-range segments have a little bit more free-form flight control, like in Ace Combat. Oh no, I've done everything here. I forgot where I was for a second. Medley! It is time for us to carry on our travels. Do it again. Yeah. I still can't get over that fucking Floor Master catch earlier. That was crazy. Anyway, just popping you down. It is time. Oh, hello. Oh. That was not the time! Medley! I'm not sure how to explain this. I think the light that I know! I know! We've done this already! I'm not offended, but I'm being attacked by ghosts! Oh, hello! I'm not offended, I'm just in the middle of something! Hey! Incredible time to tell me this now, as if we didn't need to make use of this to get out of the earlier segment. I suppose it's not strictly necessary, really, that way. Maybe that's like just in case you force yourself to leave the normal way. Or if you forget. There's probably a lot of testers that got to this point and then forgot what they were doing. Anyway, what am I doing? Wind Waker! The pose are adorable. They're weirdly adorable in this game, actually, yeah. Like, everything, like, all of the enemy designs got, in some form, kind of cutified. And then there's the re-deads, which are, like, genuinely kind of horrific. They somehow make them more unsettling than they were in the N64 games. Right, so... do this. Stick it there. Once I've gotten everything in there... I don't need that, actually. But I'll take the 10 bucks. Now we follow the light and shine it into this guy. And there we go. That's the concept that she's trying to explain. It's just really weird. We've already had to do this. I'm just gonna pop you down. Hey. Bird down. Oh, hey, buddy! How's it going? So, the way that I was describing earlier with how you handle re-deads is like the surefire way to handle them when you're dealing with them in a group. One nice thing about this game compared to the N64 Zeldas, if you try and jump slash, I noticed if you try and jump slash the re-deads in N64 games, they will stun you regardless, and you will get locked to the ground. In this game, oh god, I stayed still for too long. They can stun you with, oh no, 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 what, huh? There we go. If you're in the middle of a jump slash, you get the scene as if they've stunned you, but because you can't be stopped from your jump slash, you'll just follow through and then stun them. All that for 20 bucks. To be fair, every little helps. We've been getting a lot of 20 bucks. Oh, hey! That's just a fucking stealth post. Give me a second. Bombs, please. How's it going, buddy? Yeah, that's right. Oh, you're getting into the shit where people start talking about Dogs of War, are you? Metal Gear with planes is right. The way people talk in Ace Combat games is fascinating to me because it's so genuinely close to Kojima dialogue. I've never heard anyone talk about Ace Combat until today, and that description's fascinating. Yeah, no. Ace Combat, for me, had the exact same arc as Metal Gear for me, where, like, I didn't know how fucking flowery it was until years and years and years and years after I became aware of the series. Because, like, Metal Gear, I thought it was, like, Splinter Cell. I thought it was a very straightforward spy thriller kind of thing. Military kind of thing. I didn't realize it was fucking pro-city over there. And Ace Combat, very similar. Also, very crazy dense geopolitical discussion. It's nuts. And combining that with the music as well. Like, the music of Ace Combat is so fucking good. It's like plain-coded Final Fantasy boss music for, like, every excursion. Alright, on me head. Right, so, we're close to the end of the dungeon. That's the boss door. I don't have a boss key, though. So, we gotta go down there. But first, before we do that... Where's my... I've got my bombs, I'm stupid. I know Medley's gonna stay here. So I'm just gonna go in the pot. Because there's that one chest that I couldn't get at the beginning of the dungeon. They keep doing this. Woo! Where is it? It's just hit me. I think I needed Medley to come back with me. This sucks! No! I should have came back here when we first got back here! No! I gotta drag Medley for the whole fucking dungeon. Do we just leave it? I think I'm just gonna leave it. Maybe I'll grab it off stream. Actually, can I grab that off stream? Is there anything else that I can use? Maybe I'm getting Zora dungeoned, and maybe I can, like, put down a jar or a skull on it, and it'll work. Like, come on. Leave me alone. I wonder. That's not how that works. It's annoying. How far am I dragging her? It's like 5 minutes. Let's just do it. Wait a second, wait a second, wait a second, wait a second. I've had a brainwave. I've had a little bit of a brainwave. There's idiots down there. Am I overthinking this? I am overthinking. I'm not overthinking this. Have fun! Hey, how's it going in hell, Medley? No, don't chuck skulls. Just do it. Just do it. Just do it. Alright, enjoy your trip, Medley. Big brain genius moments happening right here. Would you look at that? There we go. That saved at least a couple of minutes. And was also really funny, because I got to drop her off a cliff. I love video games. Oh, no! You son of a bitch! I swear to God! Oh, no, 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 no! Fucking hate Floor Masters, man. Oh! I'm literally getting dragged like one room away. Fuck you. Right. Hey, motherfucker. Die. Come on. I need you to press a switch for me. I'm gonna need to keep track of these fucking things. To see if this was even remotely worth it. It doesn't look like it was remotely worth it. That's a fucking wooden chest. There's never anything good in there. Come on, man. I did this for a joy pendant! I should have made a fucking save state. I should have made a fucking save state. That was not worth it at all. And annoyingly, now I'm pretty sure I have to eat my vegetables like a good boy and drag Medley through the rest of the dungeon forward. Kind of hope it's fine. I'm really sorry about this, Medley. You're going to get things dropped on you a lot. It's gonna suck. You only had to take the one. Fair enough. That wasn't too bad. Alright, now we're actually at the part of the dungeon that, you know, I've been kind of complaining about this dungeon for a decent amount of it. Congratulations. We have now made it to the actual part that I consider to be the worst part of the game. Ow. Welcome to the fucking Hall of Mirrors. Wind Waker, please. So I think, ultimately, like, my problem with this room is that I am completely divorced from the discovery process of how this room works, because I have known how this room works for, like, half my life. I no longer remember what it was like discovering and figuring out this puzzle. So now I just know the steps, and all I have to say is that there's a lot of them, and I wish there weren't. We're gonna hit the switch, get the light showing up, and then we gotta push this mirror. Now the mirror is shining in Medley's face. We possess Medley. Medley will reveal this chest. And she will also shine her light on Link, so that I can open this section. 1 time. 2 time. 3 time. 4 time. And now I drag this giant fucking mirror. You know what the crux of this is? This is an incredible time for some donations. This was a GDQ run, this would be like... You could get so many donations in this part of the run. Holy shit, this takes so long. Yo, 50 bucks! Right, and with that done, I guaranteed they'd come up with a crazy way to not have to enter this room at all. Yeah, probably. Like, between barrier skip and, like, super swim, there's countless ways to not interact with, like, 70% of this game. So, like... That's probably underselling it, actually. But I am curious as to how they'd bypass this in an all-dungeons run. Anyway, now that this is done, we can shine a light into this mirror that we put out. I'm getting ahead of myself. What we actually need to be doing is I need to be shining onto this stone. There. And now we drag this mirror out. Whee! Like, fucking props to you that you can pull a giant stone mirror like this with your bare hands. But... ugh! It takes so long. I can feel myself aging. Every time I do this room. Now we gotta push this mirror into place. That's the thing, like, it's not even hard. Like, there's not anything particularly difficult being done here. It's just push the mirrors into the correct place and then put your characters in the right place so that you can shine light to reveal more mirrors so that you can complete the mirror room. The one thing that really kills it is that, like, every time you have to push the mirrors, it takes forever to actually get the mirror where you want it to be. And also, every time you need to control Medley, you need to pull out the command melody again, after doing it 20 times in the dungeon already. And it all just adds up into what feels like a really tedious experience. That's not what I wanted. That's the other problem. If you cancel out of Medley time too early, congratulations, do the command melody again. Every time I think you're done, a new mirror is revealed. It keeps going. It's going to keep going for a bit. We've got a few more. So I think that's right. really see from here. Oh my god. Why did she, like, turn, like, 50 degrees? Alright, this is fine. But, no, I'm getting my buttons mixed up. The other reason why, like, it's easy to get things mixed up as medley, because the R button is Link's shield button. But that same button is the, stop being medley button when you're medley. So it's very easy to, stop being medley when what I actually wanted to do is just put away my shield. Anyway, it's time to reveal another mirror. Cool angry face. I wonder what the lore is of the angry face of the mirror. I sure hope that Nintendo answers this in the Legend of Zelda movie, directed by Shigeru Miyamoto. Oh, right. Okay. We're nearly ready. I think we have revealed all the mirrors now. So now, once I pull this mirror into place... Yeah, no, the scorpion motif on the mirrors are pretty cool. Okay, all mirrors are in place, and all that was so that we could get light shining onto these podiums here. Hang on, actually. Before I get sidetracked, because I don't know if I'm gonna lose the opportunity. That's not what I wanted. There is going to be a point where I'm going to want to go down there, but it is not now, because right now the priority is to just get this room fucking cleared. So, not what I wanted. Turn. And there we go, room cleared. Okay, it's a good job I caught that. If I didn't go back and reveal that door before lighting up the room, I wouldn't have had an opportunity to light up that door again. Which would have locked me out of, I'm pretty sure a treasure chart or a heart piece is hidden in there. But this is the progress room. And, hey, would you look at that? It's a dark nut. And those fucking things. Oh my god, Link. I would like to get rid of these. You know what? Fine. There we go. He's distracted. Hey, buddy. Woo! Sorry, feel the power of set blade. All right. And with that, we got the big key. We can finally get out of here. Like, ultimately, it's nothing more than a minor inconvenience. It's just, I just hate how long that room takes when you know the solution. Because it's just a lot of dragging things around. Yo, Joy Pendant. It's easily, like, more than the Triforce Hunt and, like, other parts of the game that people find pretty tedious. If there's any part of the game that I'm really not looking forward to on a replay, it's this room. And by extension, this dungeon. Anyway, here's this room full of 3 of these idiots. What if I just, like, throw a million bombs down? Oh, hello. Ooh, one of them died for real. Ow! There we go. Whoa, hello! It's fine. It's fine, this is very clean, but... Oh my god. Hey, hey, hey! Hey, sit down! No! Fine, we'll do this again. There-ish. Yeah, that was at least for a treasure chart, and I'm pretty sure that treasure chart will have, like, a heart piece. If not, a shit zillion money, and, shit zillion money is very important, actually. Oh, big stretch. Right, and now for real. We can get out of here. We are done with the Wind Temple. Except no, one last fuck you is this giant vine wall that takes 1,000,000 years to climb up. I'm exaggerating, still. Just so much in this dungeon is like, it feels like it is purposefully built to waste your time. And I don't appreciate it. Oh my god. Link, I need you to climb straight, please. Thank you. Okay. Alright, we're good to go. Oh, you counted? Fair enough, fair enough. I'm not insane. Rightio. Medley. I would like to phone a friend, please. Oh, she has a height cap. Alright, we're going over there. I probably could have just used a Deku Leaf, to be fair, but it makes sense to just have Medley help out for this last step. Anyway, I don't need it, but there's almost always a fairy in one of these jars, so... Or is it all just cash? Oh, it's all just, like, kind of paltry cash. Alright, I have everything. Anyway, it'd be really cool if after all of that, like, really long, tedious dungeon crawling, we had a cool boss fight. Or we could fight Boo Losses from Luigi's Mansion. Nintendo really liked the concept of combining 30 guys into one big guy at this time. Anyway, it's the biggest Poe. He is also allergic to light. He's also allergic to being picked up and tossed like a ragdoll. And hey, I learned the funny Beyblade spin. Check this out. Yeah, no, after the really tedious fucking dungeon crawling, what we get is clown shoes. Welcome to the most non-serious boss fight in the series. Oh, almost certainly. They really loved... They really loved showcasing the GameCube's abilities to have a bunch of things on screen. So I can absolutely see that being the case. Like, they only... there's a developer commentary that says that they only okayed development for Paper Mario and the Thousand Year Door because Intelligent Systems showed them that demo of, like, 1,000 paper models on screen at once. Like, that game wouldn't have been okayed otherwise. Which is why they're so fucking, like, eager to show that tech every chance they get. Because the entire game only exists to show it off. Which is wild, because it's so good. It's so good as a game, just as a game. But it nearly didn't exist. Until Intelligent Systems were able to make it into a tech demo. Anyway, Clown Shoes death for a Clown Shoes boss. I should go for all the Paper Mario games again. I say again, I never actually did go through Sticker Star, and I never beat Color Splash. The ones I have, I would quite happily go through and play again. Well, which ones have you played out of curiosity, Minting? There we go. It really hits once that flute comes in. But this is the title screen, first measure. He's not nearly poked his eye out, goddamn. The Master Sword has a bigger scabbard. In case you were wondering why the scabbard of the Master Sword look not scabbard, hilt. I'm getting my parts mixed up. Scabbard's the fucking thing that you put the thing in. JPEG. Yo, you made it to JPEG, dog! Hell yeah! I love that the first step of the Master Sword power-up is just, oh, the hilt's bigger now. Dunk, the power to repel evil is not yet fully awakened. To complete the awakening of the Master Sword, you must go to the Wind Temple for one more prayer. Now, Dunk, step into the light behind you and return to the surface. Your next duty is to find the Sage of the Wind Temple. I will remain here and continue to pray. You must hurry. And Dunk? About Prince Kamali, please watch over him for me. I've seen all of 64, but not played. That's fair. There's quite a good amount of Let's Plays of it. I'd really recommend playing through 64. 64's got, like, such a very particular vibe that no other Mario game has. Played Thousand Year Door multiple times, Super Paper Mario a couple of times, and you know nothing about the rest. Paper Jam Bros is pretty good. Yeah, Paper Jam Bros is one of those really interesting ones where, like, it doesn't have, like, the cool story qualities of a lot of the Mario and Luigi games, but it is, like, mechanically the best one. In terms of just, like, how the fights go and how, like, Paper Mario is, like, thrown in there. And also how, like, they don't throw a stupid amount of tutorials at you. Anyway, while we are sailing, it is probably a good idea for me to mark these islands before we, instead of just warping straight to the northern island here, it's probably a good idea to mark these. So let's just do some sailing. Interesting, I dropped Brothership because it didn't really have the sauce like the other MNL RPG games. Ooh, where did you drop Brothership? I find that the, I remember finding that Brothership, like, really manages to pick up steam after a while. Though it also kind of loses it towards the end, which is the main thing that I remember. So, bit of a struggle for me to replay. Wasn't too far in? Yeah. That's fair. It's one of those, it's one of those kinds of games where it gets good, maybe a bit too late. And when it gets good, it gets really good. But then also, like, it keeps going, and you get to a point where it's like, nah, I kind of wish this ended about 10 hours ago. So there's like a sweet spot in the mid-game where it's like, oh shit, this is peak, actually. Anyway, Minty, remind me to show you the JPEG dog of Ace Combat 7 once I'm done streaming, because it needs to be seen to be believed. I should get my bait ready. So, northwest 1 square. I already see the fish splashing around. It is kind of impressive, the sheer amount of surface area they're able to get out of using the Great Sea concept. Because, like, I'm pretty sure the like the units in the map here is like, it says 7,000 by 7,000. I'm imagining those are meters, and like 7 square kilometers is pretty fucking big big surface area for an open world, especially in 2002. Even if most of it's flat water. Boy, small fry! It's a nice night outside. Woo! Long ago, there was this huge fairy who lived to the south of here in the forest on Outset Island. But now all that's left is the ruins of the fairy fountain where she lived. It's sort of sad. But to tell you the truth, I hear there still is a fairy there. Yep, she's still alive and kicking down there, Fry. I already know this. Bye-bye. probably hitting we're probably hitting that island over there. The art style of Mario and Luigi Brothers ship is so nice. I'm particularly impressed with it being a properly open space, especially if compared to Skyward Sword, where Skyloft has a lot of illusions to get the idea of a bigger environment, which is really just a few places stitched together. Yeah, I feel like the biggest missed opportunity with Skyward Sword, as much as I've come to appreciate that game, I think the biggest missed opportunity with that is the sky. I don't think the sky gets its due as well as it should. And that's a real shame. Like, Barry from Game Grumps did a really good video showing, like, the potential for the sky in Skyward Sword if it was given more time. But sadly, that's just not where we're at. But it is fascinating to think about what could have been. Oi, small fry, the music's playing! This is great! Whee! Ooh, this is actually... The fucking gradients of the sky here is actually really nice. Tell me, small fry, have you ever heard of a fabled set of triumph forks? Well, it's right there, my young fry. On that island. You know, a chart showing you where to find them. Of course, getting it's the hard part. That's all I gotta say, bye-bye! You say getting there's the... You know what? Fuck it. I'm right here. I might as well get it. It's fucking crazy hearing the phrase Barry from Game Grumps when he left him in 27. I actually did not know that. I always kind of assumed he... Like, I knew he was doing his own things as a streamer, but I always still assumed he was, like, affiliated with him still. Yeah, he says getting it's the hard part, but we're already in. So, yeah, no, fuck it. Cheeky first piece of the Triforce hunt. We're just doing it now. And by first piece, I mean first chart. This is the biggest thing to adapt to when talking about the GameCube version of Wind Waker compared to the Wii U version, is you need 8 charts for 8 Triforce pieces in the GameCube version, which means you need to cough up deciphering fees for Tingle 8 times. It's nearly 400 rupees to do this. Once. So to do it the 8 times, you need about 3,200 rupees. Notice how right now I still only have about 1,100. Like, this is the reason why getting treasure charts when you can is really, really important. And also why not fucking touching them if you don't have a big enough wallet is vital. You need cash for this game. It's interesting, I kind of feel like they overcorrected a little bit in Wind Waker because you only need 3 charts to pay out, and you're basically guaranteed to have the required amount of money to pay for 3 charts just by the time you finish the just by the time you finish the Tower of Gods, you'll probably have enough money to pay off Tingle. I see you. Weirdly out of the way, big guy. You're weirdly out of the way. You normally swim way closer to islands than this. My small fry, what a nice day outside, eh? Oh, tell me, small fry, have you ever heard about the Golden Triumph Forks? There are such things, and there's a chart that'll show you where to find them on that island there. If you want it, try asking a huge, grouchy-looking stone watcher. I doubt you could even budge the thing, though. You got skinny arms, Fry. And that's all the info I got to offer. Bye-bye-bye-bye. So from what I remember, the Stone Watcher Island is a little bit more involved than the Island of Steel, so we will save that for when it's time to actually play the video game. We'll save that for next stream. But it is cool to know where it is now. Anyway. Yeah, I might as well just sail north and, like, just kind of, like, coast a little bit to this side. Once I get past Great Fish, I can just go north again. You know what? This is actually a really good time for me to grab a drink, so I'll be back in just a couple of minutes. Alright, how far off course am I? Oh no, I'm on... I'm so fucking nice. Fucking perfect. Alright. Let me grab my bait. Also, let me turn the lights on. One thing I'm definitely going to want to set up again, once I've, by the time I start the next Wind Waker stream, where we're just doing a whole bunch of sailing, I'm going to want to set up my hot chocolate stand, so that I can just make myself hot chocolate while we're sailing. The vibes of that are immaculate, I gotta say, but there is going to be a lot of this. Just kind of chilling on the open seas. I'm pretty sure I want to check out that boat because I think I know what island this is. But first, let's talk to the funny fish. He is annoyingly far away again. Keeps doing this. Hi, small fry, how's it going? I wonder how long it's been since the light in Windfall's lighthouse went dark. It was quite a grand sight, I tell you, the way that ray of light shone out like a shaft of gold for the cold darkness. I used to gaze at it with dear Gillian. Anyway, I bet if someone could shoot a powerful spark into the top of that lighthouse, it would light up again. Of course, that's just my intuition talking. Then again, you should never doubt a fish's intuition, small fry. Bye-bye-bye-bye. Why did he go so far away? I wanted to talk to the fucking boat. I can't be asked changing the wind direction, so we're gonna pump the sail. There we go. Stop right there! Criminal scum, I think. Oh no. Oh, a fine welcome to you, young person that I've never seen before. You're so lucky to meet me at this time. This shop will close in just 7 more days in real time, and I'm having a clearance sale. Empty bottle, last one, 500 rupees. Piece of heart, 950 rupees. Treasure chart, 900 rupees. I'll take a bottle, please. Oh, thank you so much. You're happy, I'm happy, we're all happy. Ah, use the control stick to browse, huh? I am probably... nah, I'll be fine. I'll definitely be streaming this by, like, sometime next week, so I'll definitely have an opportunity to swing by and buy these during the next stream. So it's fine. Yeah, don't worry about it. That's just, you know, if you look at the, if you look at the beetle chart, he does point out this specific square, and for some reason, yeah, that's just helmet beetle. He's just like that. There was a letter somewhere that said something about, hey, check out Rockspire Isle, we've got really cool deals over there. And those really cool deals are like major completion items. What am I doing? I'm still sailing north. I'm still sailing north. Right, so. Past the Mother and Child Isles, which means ideally I want to make my heading the Mother and Child Isles, and then we'll go from there. But yeah, don't worry about not Beetle. He's just, I think he just really wanted to have, like, a more official ship for his really cool items. But could only do so much as a one-man show. I wonder what the process was like for picking this specific camera angle as the default camera angle for the boat. I'm really interested from like a game cinematography angle for why they decided to go for this. And how they got here as well. There's the fish. I can't see. There's the fish. Oop. Treasure first. I know what I'm about. Oh God! Might have overshot. Let's try it. Nope, I'm fucking nice. Yo, $200. Silver's a 200 in this game. There's bronze for the 100 rupees. Come to think of it, I don't think I've ever seen a gold rupee or a huge rupee. Hi, small fry! Gimme, 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 gimme! I hear that somewhere out in the wide world is a handy arrow that can freeze anything. With something like that, you could even freeze that nasty monster in the Forsaken Fortress. For a while, anyway. But then, what would you do with a frozen monster, you say? Good question, Fry. Why, I'd say you give that thing a whack and watch it shatter into teeny tiny pieces. And that's all the info I got to offer. Did you know that you can instantly kill moblins? Oh boy! So I saw that thing from the fish, and I thought he was talking about the bird monster from the Forsaken Fortress. But no, he's talking about moblins. Because you can't get the fire and ice arrows before you hit the Forsaken Fortress. If you try and walk to the Mother and Child Isles before you go to the Forsaken Fortress, the fairy just won't show up. So you can't get the fire and ice arrows before you fought the Helmarok King, the big bird. So that piece of text always confused me. And now I'm realizing he's actually talking about moblins. Maybe the gold would be too similar to the yellow ones. They could find a way to like make it a little bit more impressive looking. Only thing I could think of because gold and huge are in other games. Yeah, that's fair. And also, to be fair, with the amount of silver rupees they give out in this game, there's not really a need for gold rupees. Well, there's the fish. Hi, small fry, you finally reached your destination. It took you long enough. Are you thinking you want to get into that cave, small fry? The one that's protected by the crazy winds on that island? Okay then, let me just tell you a little secret. Did you know about Ice Ring Isle? You can get something that makes you heavy. Whoa! We already know what we're doing. We already went and did that. I have iron boots. So yeah, this is what's stopping you from getting to this island. And again, we could have gone here first, but if we went here first, then we wouldn't have actually been able to talk to anyone. There wouldn't have been anything to interact with until we beat the Earth Temple. I don't know why it's like this. It's fine now. Bonk. And now we know how the iron boots work. And hey, would you look at that? It's a new song. Nice. It's the Wind God's aria. And hey! That's a Kokiri. Are you the new hero? I am Fado of a Kokiri tribe. I know I appear to you as a child, but the eyes can oft deceive. I am a most esteemed sage. I had been praying here so that the power to repel evil would continue to be contained within the blade of the Master Sword. But I was attacked by the evil Ganondorf, and this is what happened to me. You wish to return the power to your blade, don't you? In that case, look for the one who has the same instrument that I hold and teach him the song you just played. You called it. Once you do, I'm certain the holder of the instrument will feel the blood of the sages awaken within his veins. That Wind Waker you hold was used long ago to conduct us sages when we played our song to call upon the gods. In those days, it was always the king who conducted for us. Please, tell the king that I will still play, even in the next world. Fado's tunic has that Deku design on it, yeah. Because, yeah, the game's already been straightforward with us, saying that, oh yeah, the Kokiri turned into Koroks in the time between Ocarina and the Wind Waker. So, like, we already know that much, which is, it's nice that the game's just like, oh yeah, no, here's a Kokiri. Go find the guy with the instrument. You know what you're doing now. Mm-hmm. I don't believe you that you didn't intend the pun. Anyways, we've done our sailing for now. It is time to find my car. Do you like my car? My car. My car. Yo, cash on delivery? What the fuck is this shit? Yo, how have you been, man? I gotta tell you, you really helped me out back there at the mail center. I appreciate it. I've been trying real hard ever since then, but my postman skills are still weak. I just can't seem to hit 22 letters. I doubt I'll ever be as good as you, man. So anyway, I've been hearing all kinds of crazy tales about you, and I figured I just had to write you a letter. Sounds like you're doing some pretty amazing stuff, man. You're great. You're awesome. You're... You're outstanding. You're amazing. You're a man. You could probably tell that I had no idea what to write, but hey, I figured the least I could do would be to send you a letter of encouragement. So... yay, man! Yay! Go, man! Go! 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 Never give up! Never lose hope! And while I don't make much, I'm sending you the wages I've earned lately. Just doing my part. Hope it helps. I'm really sorry that I had to send this COD, but I guess that's the price of fame. Take care. Thanks again, boss, from Baito. Is he gonna give me 10 rupees to pay for my fucking cash on delivery? 20 rupees! Amazing! I had to pay 10 rupees to get 20 rupees. Video games are such an amazing thing. Though yeah, earlier in the game we had the whole thing of Makar needs to practice his song for next year. I wonder where he is. Who could say? Man, I gotta listen to Gas, Gas, Gas again. Just saying Makar in a funny voice has put that song in my head. Peak Eurobeat track. Right, so if I do it like this... Yeah. I could probably swing from it, but it's a bit easy to just... And there we go, we're in the waterfall. The secret in the waterfall is Makar.
Dunk, I haven't seen you in quite some time, have I? I'm surprised you were able to find me here. You're wondering why I'm all the way down here? I'm practicing a new song for next year's ceremony, and I need privacy. It isn't any fun if everyone knows in advance what song I'll play. What? You can hear my song outside? Really? I thought the sound of the waves would drown it out. Perhaps I should play a little more softly when I practice from now on.
Damn.
Why, is that a conductor's baton? Dunk, are you a maestro? That's incredible! Are you going to conduct for me, Dunk? What kind of song is it? I can't wait to hear it. Please, conduct!
Oh god. There we go, got it eventually.
Does it go something like this? Strange. Why does it feel like I already know this song?
Is this one a reference to anything like the Earth one was? This is the second verse to the Wind Waker title screen. You put them both together. Yeah, the main theme of the game being a diegetic part of the game is, like, it's always been one of my favorite tropes.
Dunk, this sacred song that you've conducted has awakened me. I know myself now. I am the sage of the Wind Temple. It is my fate to return the power to repel evil to your master sword, and to ease the regrets of my ancestors. Oh, Dunk, please! You must take me with you to the Wind Temple!
So, I've always found it, like, really interesting. Like, awakening Medley as a sage has this really tragic air about it. Like, you're learning about the, you learn about the Zoras passing on, and how Medley has to leave home behind and leave Kamali behind, and, like, you'll see Kamali later, and he'll be, like, really confused, and, like, you just kind of wish that they didn't have to leave, and you can feel that in the air. But, like, when it's time for Makar to go, it's just, ooh, adventure time! Alright, let's go! It's time for adventure, everything's cool, I'm gonna go! Off I go! Oh, I just realized. There's Bakar. Bakar's having a wonderful time. Yeah, it's like, I nearly forgot that he was here until I heard the little jingling. But now, the little Korok jingle is just such a nice sound. Unk. As was the case with Medley, I have no doubt that Makar too has some special role to play in these events. Discovering that role is your duty. I am certain that by cooperating, the two of you can overcome the dangers and pitfalls of this temple. Don't worry, Link, you already know what you're doing, so I'm not gonna tell Makar shit. Just possess him. What? I had to wait for him to get here. I swear I didn't mean for that to happen. I thought he had been keeping up. Alright, here we go. It's time for the Wind Temple. The, last dungeon, like the last real dungeon in the game. Alright, here we go. Come with me, fella. So, Makar, a little bit different to Medley. I can't make him drag me through the air with his wings, because he's nowhere near big enough for that. But what he can do is he can interact with soil. Interacting with soil lets him instantly grow trees. I'm going to ignore the Wizrobe. And for some reason, growing trees can sometimes produce chests. Oh god. Oh god. I gotta go. Thankfully, Makar is also like... He's got a really good flight ability. So he's a lot more bearable to control by himself. Anyway. You know, I hadn't actually considered the Forest Temple vibes, but like now that I've gone through Ocarina of Time more, like I can absolutely like feel it. The music's got a little bit of that sauce. Where bombs, please. Actually, yeah, this works. That's too far. Nope, it's not. It really does, like, when I'm just slicing at the head, it really does feel like Link is just, like, smacking the skull with a stick. He really is the perfect skrunko. Are you serious? Brother, I know that this works. Thank you. Yo, $100! Alright, and so, massive upgrade for the iron boots in this game. Not only can I equip them in the items menu, so, which means I can equip them as a face button, but their main use, instead of awkwardly walking around underwater, it's for pressing switches like these, which let me do shit like this. Well, that and also walking through wind tunnels. Those are the main uses for the iron boots in this, which is fun and nice. And way less tedious to deal with than trying to deal with the water temple. As much as I did really enjoy the water temple when I went through it, the implementation of the iron boots is still, like, unavoidably funky. I gotta throw them away. I will not let the skrunko get hurt. Shit. Shit. There we go. So, I think the Wind Temple's pretty good. Not the Wind Temple. No, yeah, this is the Wind Temple. The Wind Temple is pretty good. The only, like, real sour point I really have with the Wind Temple is this is the temple that you are coming to with all of your items. The last major item you get in this game is in this dungeon. So by the time you're done with this dungeon, you'll have all the items. Which means that just by design, you are going to be item switching a lot, because one of the game's biggest strengths is that basically all of the dungeon items remain useful throughout the entire game. And that kind of, like, works against the Wind Temple here, because of how useful all the items are. I'm kind of just, like, stuck. I'm always having to go into the pause screen really often. It's the one thing that, like, this dungeon is really helped by the Wii U version, specifically by just having a second screen that I can easily swap items in and out of, which, again, very same thing that the 3DS version of Ocarina of Time has got going for it. Which also, as you say, really helps with the design of the water temple. Because, again, like, I have beaten, I've beaten Ocarina of Time before the stream a couple months ago, and that was a few years ago playing the 3DS version. A lot of why I didn't care for Ocarina of Time is because, like, I just kind of didn't really think anything of it when I was playing the 3DS version, and more importantly, I never immersed myself in the vibe properly. Which meant that I never really got to appreciate how much more streamlined the Water Temple is in the 3DS version. But I can definitely say that, like, that absolutely contributes to making the Water Temple better to replay. Skrunko down! Skrunko down! No! Die. Skrunko found! Don't come over here!
Stone that blocks the entrance seems extremely heavy. The only way you could move it, Dunk, is if you were to become as heavy as the Great Deku Tree himself. Ah, if only the Great Deku Tree were here right now.
So the way he says, but that's really vague, the way he says that implies that if I just, like, put on the iron boots, I could use the power bracelets and fucking power lift this thing. But that's not what he's saying. What he is basically giving me a step too early. Because, hey, you might recognize that sign. If you've played the N64 Zeldas, you might recognize this sign. You might recognize all of these signs as, the one crime that Wind Waker performs that is unforgivable is that the final item that you get for dungeons is the hookshot. It takes until fucking endgame for you to get a hookshot in this game. And that is what we're aiming for here. To save Makar, we need the hookshot. Whoa! Fuck up! No! That was mean! That was so mean! I had no time to react! Blowmasters in this game are fucking evil, man, I swear to God. At least the ones in the N64 Zeldas give you, like, time to react. The ones in this just fucking jump scare you and kill you, I swear to God! Brother, leave me alone! Ugh! Wow! Oh! My heart, man, you can't do this to me. I'm gonna fucking die. Ooh. I can hit it. If I loop it with the boomerang, I can hit it faster. Instead of having to, like, awkwardly wait for its active frames to come back so I can time a swing to it, I can just fucking, like, alternate between X and B and just beat it to death with the boomerang sword combo. That's great. I like that. I'm doing that from now on. Every time I play this game, I find some new fun combat interaction. This game's so good. Like, easily, I think this game's crowning achievement is that, like, this is the best that Zelda combat has ever felt and will ever feel. Just in terms of, like, how the sword feels and also, like, the various different uses for items throughout the whole game. I don't think any Zelda game really comes close to this game's combat on that particular front. Every time I play this game, I find some new, really cool, really useful thing. I've been playing this game for 20 years! Oh my god, I've been playing this game for 20 years. Oh no! Don't let it set in, don't let it set in. Get some magic power, don't let it set in. Thank you. Time to fly! Oh my god, Link, please. Right, I hear the fucking whiz robe showing up, so we're getting the arrows out early. That's... Oh wow, that actually counts. I'm surprised he reacts to that. Ooh, fire arrows are an instant death for those things. Very cool. Yeah, no, it's kind of upsetting thinking about, like, once you start putting certain, like, time milestones of when you've played games into relative terms and really thinking about it, it really does some soul damage sometimes. I first played this game when it was included as a demo in the GameCube Collector's Edition thing. Ooh, that's interesting. My first time playing this was a, I first got this game as a hand-me-down from my oldest brother. Because when I was about 8 years old, my oldest brother had moved in with me and my mum. And he gave me his copy of Wind Waker. And so that's how I got to play this game growing up. So I was 8 years old, which means it would have been 2005, 2006. God. Ooh, actually, I have bow and arrow. Bow and arrow simply kill these things. Be gone. You know what? I'm not even interacting with you. Bye. I was given the game when it was released, but as you know, I didn't get past Forsaken Fortress on the full release. Yeah, no, that's fair. Forsaken Fortress, we've been over it before. It's such a weird way to start this kind of game. I can absolutely see why it would put someone off, especially when they're like not really here for, frankly, bad early 2000s stealth. Because that's what it is, fundamentally. It is early 2000s stealth, and early 2000s stealth games that weren't Metal Gear Solid 2 were bad. Why is this not working sometimes? It's crazy to wonder how I managed to play some bangers and some obscure titles when other people were responsible for buying games for me. Yeah, no, I also kind of lucked out. So the entire reason why I ended up being a GameCube kid is because my dad was looking for a Christmas present for me, and he noticed that there was a steering wheel. There was a steering wheel setup for some racing game that he was able to find on the GameCube. So he got a GameCube that came with Smash Bros. Melee and a racing game that I don't remember, and I had a steering wheel attachment to it. And then I barely used the steering wheel attachment and got really into playing Smash Bros. And then, like a few months later, I got a Game Boy Advance and played Mario Kart on that thing. That's entirely what started my journey as a Nintendo kid. I can only assume that getting a steering wheel set up for something like that was cheaper than getting the same kind of thing for the PS2 for, say, Gran Turismo. Oh, you've told me about that. Oh no, that would have made me so fucking mad. That would have made me so fucking mad. The funny thing about that on my end is I've also lost a lot of my, like, very early childhood games, but none of that's anything to do with my family selling them and not seeing the value in them. It's entirely because I was 5, 6, 7, 8 years old and had access to discs. I wasn't very good at taking care of those things growing up. So they'd get scratched and, like, break really easily. I was not eating the discs, but I don't think I was particularly careful in storing them or in, like, taking them out of the console. I also because I moved around a lot. Like, it took until I think I was about 7 or 8 years old when my dad got me, like, He got me small disc cases, so rather than, like, holding all of my GameCube games in all of their own little disc things, I would hold all of my GameCube games in a single compact CD case that could hold, like, 20 GameCube discs. And once I got that, I was able to take much better care of my GameCube games. But before then, it was hell. Alright, I remember this. So there's 2 treasure chests here, and one of them's really weird and esoteric. Ooh, the lighting. The lighting that's going on in here is making the red choo-choos just look orange. Like, actually, for real, just orange. I've always found it really interesting how lighting can just completely change color perception. Now, I remember thinking about it a lot as a kid when I was in my stepmother's grandma's flat, and like at night, the like opening part of the flat would have these really aggressive sodium lights, and it would turn everything yellow. And I found it really interesting, but I could still tell what color everything was supposed to be, despite everything being a horrible shade of sodium yellow. Something, black, blue and black dress. What? Yo, it's a key. I would like a key. Keys are good. Nice, the spikes are gone. So, there is a second chest in here, but you'll notice that nothing's actually there. This is kind of silly. What you have to do to get that chest to appear is destroy the rest of these. Which means we're sinking into this room like 5 times. You know, I never interpreted that as just a holy shit, we're so fucking smart kind of thing, but that's totally what it is. Now, oh god, no, I gotta move, Alright, I am bringing out the boomerang and the skull hammer. Right, I can just get... You showed up too far away, I can... Wow! Of course. Oh my god, I could just smack these things away like hockey pucks. No! Damn it, I got too lost in the sauce, no! I got too distracted by experimentation. Nope. Back through here, I am in the middle of getting a treasure chest. Whew. Oh, they all come back. Fuck off. Ugh. Please don't tell me that the... Oh, man. I gotta do this whole thing again as well. At least the spikes are gone, I guess. But that doesn't really matter. That's not what I'm focused on. What I'm focused on is, like, getting this puzzle done so that I can get the chest that's not appeared yet. It's really interesting going through this. And, like, thinking about Wind Waker now with full context of both Ocarina and Majora's Mask. Because, like... I think I do still prefer Wind Waker overall. Just as far as a game goes. But there are a lot of weaknesses to it. The dungeons are, like, notably weaker. Like, I think the dungeons in Majora's Mask and Ocarina are a lot more interesting to go through. and the puzzle design is a bit cooler. But the combat design is so much better in Wind Waker that it makes the moment-to-moment gameplay at all times just feel better. And because of that, like, I think that's a big part of why I have such a high opinion of Wind Waker still. And that's before getting into how I just fucking love the vibe. Oh my god. The vibe of Wind Waker, and like the character and enemy designs, is so core to the experience that it's like, I can almost ignore a lot of its weaknesses. It's really interesting to think about. Anyway. Get looped, idiot! Get fucking looped! That's so satisfying after all the shit these things have given me over the years. Yeah, no, every Zelda game being essentially a side grade to the previous one makes them really interesting to talk about when you talk about them as a collective. And it's definitely one of the more interesting aspects of the series itself. There we go. Ooh, did I just get a twofer? Fucking get 'em, boys! My favorite thing about the vibes of Wind Waker is that it was so much the antithesis of what people wanted at the time. So it's almost like a rebellion. So anyway, One Piece is a show about sailing the seven seas and becoming king of the pirates. I absolutely see that. Oh hey, they're green now. I'm just gonna ignore them. I find it really interesting that, like... I'm trying to think of other examples of this, where, like... There's a lot of times where I'll see revisionism in terms of, like, a game's cultural opinion. And a lot of them feel like... A lot of them either feel fake, or they feel like they're entirely coming from people whose first game was the game in question. Like, seeing people come to hate Sonic Colors recently, or seeing people come to love Sonic 06 recently. Seeing people talk about Star Fox Zero and Star Fox Assault in a positive light recently. And, like, that all feels kinda fake. And it feels fake in the same way that there's revisionism about the Star Wars prequels. Which are still just, like, dreadfully boring for the most part. But, like, Wind Waker is, like, one of the only examples I can think of where the cultural opinion of Wind Waker was, what the fuck is this shit? This is not what we wanted. This is bullshit. This is for babies. Who would want this? And then, in, like, less than a decade, the opinion shifted to, wait, no, this game's gorgeous, actually. This game looks so good for its time, and it still looks really good now. And also, it's really well designed, and also it's really cool. And, like, I feel like it's one of the only ones that's, like, really sort of, like, stuck the landing in people turning their opinions around on it, and it being correct, if that makes any sense. Majora's Mask also had a bit of that, yeah, because Majora's Mask had Majora's Mask has a lot of the same kind of off-putting, weird sequel vibes as, like, Mario Bros. 2. Where, like, oh, it's way harder, it's way more oppressive, there's a lot more weird shit going on, and it's clearly that this was made in a bit of a rush job. But also, it's fucking deep. Anyway, final mini-boss is a fucking Summoner Wizrobe. The most annoying enemy in the game. These guys suck. No, I don't want to... Whoa! Ah, shit. I'll let him summon. Oh, no. I took his armor off. That means he's fast. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? I hear you. You son of a bitch. Actually taking cover. Woo! I see you. Get out of here. Come on. Got ya! I fucking love the combat in this game. There's something really cool about having to, like, kite a whole bunch of enemies around you, and then, like, being surprised by an enemy, but still being able to find some way to deal with it because of how flexible the systems of this game are. Like, being able to instantly react to a Dark Nut showing up behind you, and being like, no, I'm gonna do a fucking combat roll and hit you from behind, is so sick. Anyway, it's the fucking hook shot. It's the best item in Zelda. Why is it so late? It got here so late. Anyway. Hookshot is as hookshot does. It lets me hook onto points and immediately takes me to them. You hook, and then you shot. And just like in Ocarina of Time, in fact more so, because just like any dungeon item in this game, it has combat utility. Get over it! Any real ones in chat but no Devil May Cry 4, the hookshot in this game works like Snatch. Where small enemies, you can just fucking yoink them. Get them. And big enemies, you pull yourself towards them, and you can convert it into an air slash. It's very cool, and I really can't wait to show it off. It's just such a shame that this really cool tool shows up so late. Where you at? Bro. Alright, that's fine. Hey. It's just so satisfying. Right, and now I remember that the paraglider is a useful tool. Iron boots, iron boots, iron boots. I'm stupid. I still wanted the paraglider. Just to correct myself in case I did a bad angle like that. Whoa! Yeah, I think the other, like when thinking about the other Zelda games that I've played in this stream so far versus Wind Waker, it's interesting. Wind Waker is definitely the most engaged I've been in the actual story. But Majora's Mask has so much going on in the side stories that, like, counting that as its own story, like main story, I'd say puts that ahead of this. But if you don't count that, then I'd say that Wind Waker pulls ahead. Ocarina of Time is one of those stories where, like, it's really simple on the surface, but there is a lot of, like, really good allegory for just, like, growing up and how that really changes a kid, especially if they try and grow up too quickly. There's a lot to talk about on that front. That's a lot easier to appreciate as you get older. Right, I think, yes, we are going back where we came from, before Makar got stolen, because, actually, I should plan this out. No, this is fine, we come back on ourselves. Alright, cool, we go, we hook, and then we shot. Da-ba-da-ba-da. I think the reason that Majora's Mask and Skyward are my favorites is because I care so much about the characters and the stories there. Yeah, no, that's perfectly fair. Like, Skyward Sword has, Skyward Sword's story, from what I remember, is, like, really involved and has a lot of, like, really cool elements to it. I think a lot of Skyward Sword's story is very much, like, it's carried by a couple of very standout, very good characters. Like, I was talking about it in the last stream, but, like, Zelda in Skyward Sword is delightful to watch anytime she's on screen. Groose is amazing, and Girahim is, like, the most interesting villain that a main series Zelda game has ever had. At least, like, to watch directly. Yeah, I know, Makar, I'm in the middle of shooting. I'm in the middle of a shootout with a wizard! Makar! Be gone. No, god damn it. Gone. Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to getting to Skyward Sword, and especially when it comes to having to, like, figure out how to act out some of those scenes now that I'm streaming them. That's definitely gonna be a fun time. I'm gonna have to put some fucking practice in to figure out how to act as Girahim. There we go. I love revisiting a game and still being able to love it with a fresh perspective on its flaws. Yeah, no, it's super nice to be able to look at something with an objective lens and still be able to appreciate it for what it is. It's one of the things that I'm most grateful for with getting older, is it's so much easier to be able to do that. And, like, have the wisdom to be like, okay, this is cool, I understand why people don't like this, but also, fuck that. Anyway, you know what else these guys are weak to? Hook shot! Die! Hate those guys. Once again, the hook shot is king. Some of the most annoying enemies you'll ever deal with. You hit them with a hook shot and they just pop. I honestly think, like, especially, like, again, I'm mostly focusing on just these 3 games because, like, I have less of a fresh perspective on the rest of them. God damn it, he's too far away. There we go, come here. Fuck! Well, this sucks. But because I've got a less of a fresh perspective on the rest, I'm gonna focus just on, Ocarina, Majora, and Wind Waker. But comparing those 3, I think the only thing that really stops Majora's Mask from, like, really overtaking the rest of the other 2 games is the fact that, like, both Ocarina and Wind Waker have really good finales. And I feel like Majora's Mask has, like, one of the weakest, because it kind of... It's interesting in what it kind of brings up, but it also does kind of just end. Like, fighting Majora isn't exactly the same kind of payoff as, like, fighting, like, Ganon in his, like, true beast form in Ocarina. Or the fucking incredible fight that's coming up in Wind Waker. Yeah, Majora's Mask strength absolutely. Majora's Mask is a game that you get out of it as much as you're willing to give it. Which is its own kind of strength. I appreciate a game. I really appreciate a game that is willing to not railroad you to its best points. And you have to, like, search for it and go out of your way for it. As someone that appreciates Breath of the Wild and Elden Ring, but also do that shit, I can really appreciate a game that, like, has a lot of its, like, really cool stuff going on, but has the confidence to just let you discover it. And that is absolutely one of Majora's Mask's best qualities. Hook shot! I hook shot these guys from far enough and I get to just fucking jump slash them for free. But I think I actually prefer the funny boomerang loop I was doing with them earlier. So next time I find a Floor Master, I'm looping that bitch. Alright, we've got something opened up. Right, with that done... Yeah, you know what? Progress. Let's just focus on going down. Truly insane that that only does a half heart of damage. Like, that was such a big drop. What do you mean that only did half a heart of damage? Anyway. You know what, it's just occurred to me, I probably could have just had Makar come down here himself, rather than me jumping down as well. Oh well. But anyway, fun thing, you plant these trees down here. And for some reason, This is the activation switch for this fan. And now we have full easy access to this central column. I think that's the other big thing with the Wind Temple. I think one reason why the Wind Temple is a pretty strong one is that it's pretty much the only dungeon in Wind Waker that has like a solid central part of the dungeon that is like easy to access and gives you more access to the dungeon the further you progress. Also, Makar's gonna drop. It's fine, he's super light. Actually, is there a reason that I'm... Oh, yep, no, I know why I'm bringing him up here. I need to bring you to this part of the first floor. Oh no, he's gonna get hit. God damn it. Oh. You can stand on those things, apparently. Oh, 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 oh. Oh dear. It's fine. It's fine. If I don't see it, he's not going to get hurt. This is actually true. He is not going to get hurt. It's fine. And there we go. Now we've got full access. And look at that. He's not getting hurt. They're actually running away from him. There we go. So, yeah, I want to follow Makar because down there is a path that I wasn't able to access. Hey, buddy. Oh, wait. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Everything is fine. So, yeah, there is a stone door down there that needs Makar's song to be opened. We didn't have a chance to bring Makar over here, because Makar was in a cage last time we were here. Again, it's fine. He's not going to get hurt. As long as I don't see it, he's not going to get hurt. Right. Nope. You son of a... I fucking hate floor masters in this game, man. Ah. Aggravating. You know what? While Makar is in the room I need him to be in, there are other things that I need to grab. I'm pretty sure. Yes, I haven't been down here yet. And I don't think I need Makar to be here either. Oh. Nope. This is the room with 1,000,000 of these guys! So many of them, but I find it just easier to Hit him with a straight shot. There we go. There we go. Oh, hello. Oh boy. It's a small key. It's a key that is small. Right, and with that, yeah, pretty much the only things left to worry about are where I've taken my car and the rest of the dungeon. Actual thing to worry about is I am out of magic. Yet. I think I'm gonna have to drink some, I'm gonna have to drink some grandma soup. Oh my god. Had not considered that that would actually send me high enough. Yeah, I think I'm gonna need to drink some grandma soup to get my magic back up. That's not good. Just take the hit. Take the hit. Yo, soup! Delicious. I'm so full of magic and whimsy and wonder because my grandma gave me soup. So, boomerang. You know what? I swear to God, I swear to God, please! Ugh! Die! That Floor Master is ridiculous. It is placed in such a dick-headed place. I'm gonna kill this other one out of spite. Fucking Floor Masters, man. I only got crushed. Right, Wind Waker, please. It's time for the Skrunko to appear. Little walk cycle's so good. It's so fast. And yet he moves so slow because he's fucking tiny. He really did make the funniest little guy. Alright. Just park him right there. Don't need the Wind Waker. Alright, play a funny song for me, white boy. Why did I say that? I just say shit sometimes. It's getting late. A late night delirium be hitting. You know what? You don't need to come with me. Right! Yes! This room! This fucking room. How about 3 Dark Nuts and one of them is like way stronger? Whoa! Oh, the friendly fire! You know what? You know what? You know what? You know what? You fucking idiots! You know what? You fucking idiots! Try me! Fucking try me! Let's go! Oh shit! It's no! I lost my double damage. Ah shit! I'm so glad you caught that before I roasted your ass as if we're not the whitest motherfucker on the planet. Oh shit! Yo! Die. Get killed by Big Spinning. Yeah, no, but that one absolutely comes from me watching probably a bit too many of Wooly's streams. Oh boy, it's the big key. Alright, with that, we have our way to leave the dungeon. We just need to get there first, because there's still a whole... Imagine, right? You get to floor B1, you see this whole corridor of a whole bunch of things that you need to get through to get to the boss dungeon. Imagine you get through all of that, only to realize that the boss key's way up here in a place that you didn't even realize you needed to get to. That might not seem crazy, but that corridor has some shit that's gonna take a bit. And trust me, needing to do this last corridor more than once will drive anyone mad. But with that, we now have all we need to get to that last corridor, so let's just fucking move. Then go out. Whoa! There we go. Oh, right, yeah. This room. This room's also kind of nuts. Because we've got fucking... I'm pretty sure there's summoner mages here. And also... fucking... Skulltulas? So the key here is to, try and get away to high ground without getting hit. Which is easier said than done. There we go. Now with that, I can at the very least treat this like a little bit of a shooting gallery. Oh my god. Are you serious? God, really? I just want to get rid of this one. Please leave, sir. Not dealing with your summoner bullshit when there are 2 Stalfos here. Anyway. Alright, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Let's just place a bomb. There we go. Whoa! Nice. Oh my god, I can't see shit. It's fine. Okay, that's the ground floor enemies beaten, but we still can't get through. Which can only mean there are more enemies. It is time to remember that one time that Makar said I need to be heavier than the Great Deku Tree himself. Because if I do that, then when I used a hook shot... Oh, fucking really? I thought I was out of range. Hey, buddy! I said, hey, buddy. Come on, really? There we go. Let's do it from a distance. Yeah. Nothing now. That's too far away. Okay, no need to be up there. Hey, buddy! Oh, 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 oh. Oh, he's, struggling, huh? I just get it? Oh, wow, that just instantly kills him, huh? Sure. Works for me. Right, with that, I now need you. Hit the switch, and there we go, now we've got our way out. I'd like to put the iron boots away, please, Link. I think I'm playing fucking... whatever. It's fine. I thought I needed to press the A button to remove them, that's never been how this has worked. The late night delirium truly is hitting. It's fine though, we're near the end. If I didn't start this stream late, we'd be at, it'd just be 11 o'clock by now. And it'd be like ideal stream ending time. Anyway, now we're in the final corridor, which, well, the final couple of corridors, which, sure is something. Bombs. Up, 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 up. Something really funny to me about how he needs to, like, fall down each step. Yeah, Makar's needed for this. Oh god, Makar's needed for this part because there's a thing to plant down there. And also just kind of like pray to God that the Floor Master doesn't get him. which hopefully he should be more or less covered by this tree. So let's just park him here. Right, I want this and I want this. Right, fuck you. Come here. Nope. Get looped, idiot. Excuse me? There we go. Get out of here. Hey. Come here. Be gone. Alright, Macaw, we're in the home stretch. Come on. Anyway, so, the Earth Temple had one annoying, very long puzzle. So does the Wind Temple, and this is it. And it is yet another really long block puzzle. Basically, there's a ridge, like down there that's like a bottomless pit. So we need to make a bridge that Macaw can cross. With this wind, the only way to get across this is with the iron boots, which is why we need to make a bridge. But these things are in the way. So we've got these 3 iron blocks. It is now time, if I press the correct button, to slowly push the blocks in front of these funny blocks. There we go. It's one of those, again, it's not a particularly hard puzzle. It just takes forever. At the very least, your block pushing speed is the same regardless of whether you're wearing the iron boots or not. You just gotta push these iron blocks so far. And, again, imagine going through all of this, then getting to that stone door, playing the song, and then realizing that the boss key is behind another door that you need to physically drag Macaw to so that you can get the boss key. That is not a fate I would wish upon my worst enemies. So please, for the love of God, that one door that you see with the with a Macaw element on the first floor, please do that as soon as you can. You will be cursing the people who made this dungeon for 1,000 years if you don't. Do the blocks reset if you leave too? Absolutely. Yeah, no, if you do this whole thing and you don't have the boss key, you are going to lose 20 years of your life. Whoop. actually need anything? Nope, we're all good. This is the one dungeon that doesn't do the really annoying thing of putting a treasure chest at the start of the dungeon that you can't access. I could have grabbed all of those fairies. Whatever. We're going. I am not going to lose so much health, but I will die to this boss when I have a serving of Grandma's soup to go. I'm gonna need this. Very gross design, isn't it? Unfortunately, Molduga's got a really good... is it Molduga or Molgera? Regardless, it's got a very cool battle theme. Yeah, this battle theme, I remember, like, people kind of freaked out because it featured in the 3DS port and DLC for... Yeah, that one banger from Hyrule Warriors. There it is. This song gets a really good remix in Hyrule Warriors. It's crazy. It also shows up in Smash. Like, as soon as Smash Bros. Brawl was able to have a Wind Waker stage, they made sure to throw this song in. Whoa, God. I need to get around to actually playing original Hyrule Warriors. I've only played the Breath of the Wild Hyrule Warriors series. Which are which are really fucking good. But, like, I haven't actually gone through the full fan service angle of original Hyrule Warriors yet. Oh my god, there's too many ads for me to lock on. There we go. No, wait. No, wait. Please? 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 Okay. Wow, that was not working. Right. Oh my god. That's not even what was... Right, come here. I said come here. I said come here! I saw that it has an OC with the Triforce of Power instead of Ganon. It also has Ganon, to be fair. I actually completely... I don't remember whether she had the Triforce of Power, but she is definitely, like, pulling some fucking strings before Ganon shows up. And then Ganon shows up. And in true Koei Tecmo fashion, said OC is a hot evil lady. Absolutely. That is the one thing I do remember from getting halfway through Hyrule Warriors when I was about 15. I said, come here. Come here. Come here. I said, come here. Hyrule Warriors is the one game I've triple dipped with. What, did you get the Wii U version, the 3DS version, and the Switch version? Damn, fair enough. But yeah, no, that sounds nice actually. I don't think I have my Wii U copy anymore, so that would be pretty cool. Damn it! And I need to listen to the Hyrule Warriors remixes again. I remember the Skyloft remix, in particular, being like fucking peak butt rock sound. And she wants to bang Link so bad that her move list is based around summoning Dark Link. She's such a Zelda fan. Anyway. Do you like my car? My car. My car. No, that's not what we're playing. Is it me or is the Master Sword on a bit of an angle there? That's not straight down. I was at like a 1 degree angle to the left. It glows! The Master Sword is fucking back.
Dunk, I have fully restored the power to repel evil to your Master Sword. And my ancestors are most satisfied. I shall continue praying to the gods here. Dunk, please step into the light and return above ground. May the winds of fortune be at your back.
Off we fucking go! I see. So the Forsaken Fortress is already...
Like a molting snake that casts off its dead skin. That place is so empty and quiet. One can almost hear the echo of dead leaves fall into the cold, cracked ground. Why? What ails you? What? Lose a long face. The monsters are gone from the world. Doesn't that make you a little happy?
Dunk, I have troubling news. Ganon has not shown himself above the seas since Baloo unleashed his fiery wrath upon him. And what's worse, there's not a creature stirring in his base of operations in this world, the Forsaken Fortress. I cannot imagine how it is possible, and yet I cannot shake this foreboding feeling I have about the Princess Zelda. Dunk, you must search for all the Triforce shards so that we can head back to Hyrule without delay. Okay! And with that, the game has opened the fuck up. We have all of our important items. We are missing 1 bottle and 1 item that is given to us as a bonus from a side quest that is not actually needed. Everything else, we're in go mode, which means we have access to everywhere in the Great Sea. So, with that said, the next stream of Wind Waker is going to be a fuck ton of sailing. Because we are going to be doing the fucking... That is not what I wanted to do. I wanted to... Wait, to the main menu. We're going to be doing a fuck ton of sailing next part. Because we got the Triforce Hunt to go through. And we've got more islands to mark. So, yeah. That is gonna... That is a pretty long stream tonight. Definitely got a little bit long in the tooth, and I'm fucking exhausted now. But, that is a very clean ending point to start us off with the next stream, where we're going to be doing a whole bunch of side quests, a whole bunch of sailing around the 7 seas and treasure hunting, and a lot of fights. There's a lot of fights coming in the next part, because we're doing some fucking Savage Labyrinth next part. But that will be next time. I don't know exactly when next week I'll be streaming, but that is going to be the idea for what we're doing. So, yeah, we'll more or less do this for now. So let me just see if there's anyone that I can raid you all over to. Nah, no one that I know. So, I'll just leave it as it is. So, yeah. Thanks for showing up, everyone. It's been fucking grand. So, next stream will be Time Trial Tuesdays. I am going to be getting on to what's it called? Neon White. I'm gonna be making more progress with Neon White, and it's gonna be fucking cool because I'm gonna be getting to parts of the game that I haven't seen before, which is gonna be like that's gonna be a real fun time. But until then, maybe next Wednesday or Thursday, I'll be streaming more Wind Waker, and that's just gonna be the plan going forward. So yeah, I'll see you guys next time. Thank you very much, and bye bye now.